And welcome back to Pirates of Veth'Arden. Last session, talking is difficult. So instead, we're going to do this entire session in the form of an interpretive dance. Please take it away, Rocky. You guys can't see it, but he is doing the worm right now because he spent most of last session on the floor.
Oof.
Last session, favorable winds set the crew of the Black Waltz for Zahin's landing in the town of Delphang. They made the last Ember Bay in darkness. Varric Holt, the dock foreman, hailed them by name and told Azric to see his mother at the Black Sands Rest. Now, Azric warned his crew that Delphang had no written laws, only swift consequences, and a ruthless peacekeeper, Joran Hale, who few dare cross. Inside, the Black Sands rests and the tavern's glow. Esmeralda and Adrian tended the bar as Yara Blint poured over notes in the corner, and Joran loomed heavily at the side of the bar, hammer in tow. Darian's impromptu performance gentled the room as Marivel Voss burst through the kitchen door, bluish-gray skin, breathless, and convinced Sai was her son's bride-to-be. She showered Sai with warmth, rooms were offered to the group, and plans for dinner were set, as a triarch named Alden Cray drifted by with polite counsel that maybe went a little overboard for someone who you guys didn't know until this very moment, saying you shouldn't lie to your mother and to be careful around here. Immediately, skepticism took to him like smoke. Desmond, however, knifed on his own path, testing the new mantle of the drowned that he had received after unlocking the lead box on the ship the night before. He bled and soaked himself in salt until Terhuk found him half dead below decks, and they argued, curiosity against caution, before Terhuk healed him. And on the streets, Terhuk noticed these hooded figures, identical cloaks, trading vantage points as they followed. Later, upstairs in the Black Sands Rest, Marivel brought Sai some cake and cocoa and a warm motherly embrace before windows burst and assassins flooded the room. One of them taller with a black glass longsword ignited with darkened flames, dragging Marivel through the corridor as the crew hit the stairs. Sai carved and shielded and then fell. Darian sprinted the hall and, voice breaking like wind under sail, pulled her back to her feet as Azric pressed his pistol to an attacker, loosing his cerulean force. Another turned to ash. Alden lit one up in holy flame as Joran boiled through the melee, hammering men into doors and floorboards. The assassin lord began a low chant. Shadows climbed him like armor, and Desmond slashed, severing the man's hand, driving the blade through him. As you all now stand in this hallway, Marivel free, Alden whisking her downstairs, and Joran promising swift vengeance on whoever put this together. You all stand in the Black Sands Rest, the home that Azric once knew, and the one that his mother still does. Masked blades, shadowy watchers. Something going on behind the scenes. So, Desmond, you had grabbed this blade, this black glass longsword that was exuding necrotic flames. So you do have that now, as well as a black glass dagger that you had stolen off of the man previously. And you all are standing around. Alden Cray has returned after taking Marivel to the safety of the lower floors. What are you guys doing?
Oh, we haven't looted the bodies yet, right?
You have not.
Well, no one's gonna go
looted the
check on
bodies yet.
Mother.
Yeah, we're definitely robbing them blind.
You're robbing them blind. Well, they all are dead, so they can't see.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly. That's why they're blind.
I mean, Darian's just gonna be complaining about his wounds a little more, but
I'm
wonder
gonna
what
observe.
their thought is.
I want to look at my new dagger. What does my dagger do? Or my dagger and sword?
Well, you know the sword has some sort of an ability to alight and blacken flame. At least that's what you assume, as that is what it did when the other thing was wielding it. However, with messing with it, much like any other aetherical item, you would have to spend time to kind of link your aether to it to get its attunement working and have those abilities. And that takes 30 minutes to an hour. So you're just sitting in the corner kind of swinging this blade around going, why aren't you on fire or what?
100%. I'm gonna go to the room that we are planning to. I'm gonna talk to Azure, be like, "Hey, where are we holding up at?" And hopefully he points me in like a direction.
Well, one of them has the door blown off of it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but like that's size room, right?
No.
This
Oh,
one
no,
back
this one
here has the door blown off of it.
Yeah. And this big one over here is size room.
So I'm gonna assume I'm in one of the rooms. Which room am I getting pinged to?
Yeah, so you guys were given the keys to all of the northern rooms. So,
Who's getting the...
any of the north rooms you can take. You can decide which key you had other than the one that Sai was staying in.
All right, well, I just walk right here into the room I'm in, and I'm just
Your key fits. Look at that.
So I guess we are...
Azure gave
Good.
Taruk and Darian the king bed.
Oh no.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, if you insist.
Alright.
So, are we gonna be resting?
Well, first, I'm going to see what all we can glean off these guys. I rolled a 20 on investigation, by the way.
Okay, is there a specific one that you were searching? Are you searching the lead one?
Starting with the lead and then moving over to Mr. fucking Poison Dagger over here.
Okay.
Mr.
So, as you start kind of looking through the cloaked figure's form, you see this. Removing the hood, the face is unrecognizable, as in it has been heavily scarred and damaged to a point of which you were surprised it was able to move, let alone do any sort of functioning prior to this battle. Looking over the creature's form, you see a lot of its body has wounds that have been sealed over with this blackened glass, and you can feel aether kind of escaping from it, as it has now been dispatched. A lot of that smoke that was coming out of wounds before, kind of a similar vibe there. Looking over the creature's belongings, this one doesn't have any more weapons. The weapons were confiscated by Desmond. But it does have these thin golden filaments that have been threaded through the shards of blackened glass in its wounds. And there is this like runic branding on its chest that you can't quite actually roll an Arcana check, we'll say.
A nat 20.
So these runes are very similar to that which you've seen on, like, for instance, the pistol that you have that you're able to summon. It is not of, like, normal arcane etheric magic, but more of a divine or extra planar sort of runic magic here. So you do understand that the meaning behind it is, it seems to be some sort of necromantic magic. Probably a big part of what had animated this creature to begin with. Beyond that, while it seems that the creature was indeed undead or resurrected of some sort, you can see that its body is far from being what it was when it was alive. There's been lots of augmentations with these black glass segmented portions. You also find on the hand that had been cut off, lying on the ground next to it, a obsidian blackened ring. If you wanted that, it's a sleek black glass ring, also etched with faint runes that are similar to that which is on its chest.
Yeah, we'll take the ring.
What's the worst that can happen?
I think you mean what's the best that could happen?
Even better.
And then with your natural 20 for your arcana as well, you can glean that these assassins, obviously not mortal, like they've been dead and were raised or brought by some means of magic, but more construct than undead. Much of their forms, like I said, have been replaced by this black glass. And then looking over all of the bodies collectively, you keep seeing these golden threads, these strands of golden thread that seem to have stitched the black glass into these corpses.
Hey, tell what kind of fucking bullshit's coming from the black glass?
Actually, yes, you've felt a similar feeling before. When encountering the Null Stone, the Null Aether Stone that you have in a pouch in the captain's quarters.
No, I carry that bitch.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, so a similar pull to that, although now that the creature has been dispatched, you feel it almost reversed as this chilling amount of aether is kind of pooling in from within the creature outward into the surroundings.
Interesting.
Did you find anything, Azrik?
Well, they were definitely dead once. Seems to be more construct than undead at this point, but undead nonetheless. It also
So-
seems to be basically leaking aether at this point.
What monstrosity is this? This is some vile creation. This is no simple
And-
necromancy then.
If my guess is correct, it's not exactly from this existence. I mean, it is, to an extent, obviously the here, but the only thing I can compare it to is the maw itself.
Alden
Um,
approaches.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Maravel is safe. What have you all discovered? We need to make sure this cleans up before any of the patrons and townsfolk. We don't want to cause any panic or fear among them.
Understandably so, but I mean, they all heard what happened up here. They're going to be asking questions regardless. I will say you probably shouldn't go and run to them and say there's undead constructs running amok.
Right, that's quite obvious. Well, from what have you been able to glean from searching the corpses?
Undead constructs
That's it?
brought together by runic magic. They're leaking aether all over the place. And that's most likely not from this exact plane of existence, so to speak. Are you familiar with the Maw?
Can you roll a insight check for me? Two.
Not insightful.
Not insightful.
Not exactly looking up and paying attention to him either.
I've heard of them all, but no real experience other than the legends that I've heard.
Well, if you've at least heard of them, then you know that the Maw is supposedly, for lack of better terms, the sea's boogeyman. And they're not exactly from this plane of existence, though I would not tie them all to this exactly. It's the only aether that I could ever come close to explaining this to.
Well, so I assume you're saying that you have some sort of experience with this otherworldly aether?
Saying that I've experienced aether similar to this, and, you know, my travels, I guess, so to speak. And it was similar to, like, I mean, we'll just stick candid here with you. Yes, we have experience with dealing with the Maw and the organization that works for them, and this is similar to the aether that they use.
I understand. What are the odds that more are going to come? Have you encountered these creatures before then?
We've not encountered these creatures before, but your guess is as good as mine. We weren't even expecting these visitors, let alone any. I mean, they were clearly after my mother, so all it does is raise more questions if my brother is involved, or if anybody else that works for them are.
You have a
Azric.
father.
Supposedly, though Mummy Dearest denies the fact.
I'm glad that somebody's here with experience in whatever this is. It'll help us figure out exactly what's going on. Though it does worry me that you all arrive one day and immediately this happens. You don't think that maybe whatever you all were dealing with before you arrived here has maybe followed you into Delphine?
I thought that I'd be figuring that they would have attacked us. As you could quite tell, they weren't exactly after me or mine. People that we are dealing with want us dead. They have no reason to exactly attack my mother.
Well, as long as you're sure. There's not much we can do other than trust you for now anyway.
That makes one of us. Standing up and brushing myself off and moving past to the next body. I don't like this guy.
Never seen the captain move so quick.
Go ahead and roll investigation on that body.
Guy ain't got
Um,
shit.
With the experience, from what you saw on the first body, you do get some basics off of this one. It does have the kind of runic markings on its chest, the gilded golden threads that seem to be stitching the aetherically altered black glass into its form. It is very much some sort of construct like the first one. This is one of the ones that has the two daggers that were coated in poison.
Yeah, we'll be lifting those.
Okay. Yep,
What's
that is
fucking Edward Cullen and everybody else doing behind me?
Never cool.
I don't sparkle in the moonlight. Thank you very much. Alden is currently looking over the body that you just looked over.
Nice. I am gonna pull out my pistol and see if there is like kind of any reaction or anything to this aether coming out. I'm also going to test the null aether stone itself with the aether coming out to see if anything kind of reacts to the magic that's leaking off of these guys.
Okay. Pulling out your pistol, you immediately, your head kind of spins for a moment before you just hear in your mind, hunt.
Like UNT?
H-U-N-T.
Oh. Well, I guess at that point I wouldn't need to pull out the null aether stone. I'll do it anyways, though, just in case. Maybe it gains more power.
Sure. You pull out the null aether stone. You see the aether that you felt leaving the corpses of these constructs almost becomes visible in front of you as it begins being absorbed into the null aether stone. And with a bit of rattling within the pouch, the aether stone increases in size by about a quarter.
Interesting.
It also starts pulling on your aether as well. You do take 4 points of damage with that.
That's no fun. Well, we'll put that away. Would this aether stone just be like continuously trying to suck me dry as I carry it then?
If you had the bag open. The interior
okay.
of the bag is lined with lead.
Yeah.
That. What is everyone's passive perceptions who are in the hallway?
11.
15.
One sec.
Oh, Alden
12.
sucks. You all see Alden pocket something off of the corpse. He's inspecting before he gets up and starts moving to the next.
Could I have caught what was picked up? Like, caught a look at it?
Roll a perception check for me.
Oh god, I forgot to open up the sheet.
Panic ensues.
Perception?
Perception. 21.
Nice.
You make out what seems to be some sort of golden ring of some sort that you're not sure where he grabbed it from off the body, as it was very quick. But as he pulled it past and put it in his pocket, you saw the glint of gold in the shape of a ring in his hand as he shoved it in his pocket.
Found something shiny, did you?
I'm sorry, what? What do you mean?
Never you mind. I'm gonna look over the corpse that I'm next to.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
I'm good at what? Oh my god.
$17. Yeah, looking over this corpse, you find much of what Azric did in the form of this gilded thread stitching these blackened crystals into this creature's body. Also, it has no weapons, but it does have these wraps that went around its fists, as this was one of the ones that favored punching over over a more common means of combat. It does have a bag of gold dust. And then these runic symbols, similar to what Azric would have seen on the other corpses.
Take that bag of gold dust.
Okay.
Actually, I will just hold it up for a second. Why do you think they're carrying around this kind of stuff? Seems like a strange thing to bring on, I don't know, an assassination mission? Whatever the hells they were doing here.
Wait, who are you talking to?
Yeah.
Just
Out loud, I think, right?
just out loud, I guess, to the folks that are near me. Azric and,
Alden?
God, yes.
Alden kind of side-eyes you. And it's probably some sort of ritual component. You don't turn valuable things into dust for no reason.
It's still valuable as dust. Oh, well. Pocket it.
I am
He
so
kinda
sus of this guy.
Pats down the creature that you were searching and kind of does a double down on what you checked for, and then moves on to the last body over here. Are you investigating this corpse, Sai?
Yes.
Mom, right? He's gonna say mom,
Sorry,
right?
I almost called Sai mom. It's like when you call your
Don't
teacher
say
mom
it.
in school.
Shut up, shut up. Just don't say it. Don't say
No,
it.
no.
Oh, go ahead and say it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, share the class.
No. This will wait. This will
Greg
wait.
wants to know.
Playing game.
Is it an
Uh,
inside shot?
Yeah, can we insight check what you were gonna say? Everyone roll insight against Sai.
Except for it wasn't Sai going to say it. It was Luca that was
Oh,
going to
yes.
say it.
Everyone say insight. Do insight against Luca, and her passive deception
This
is
is-
super low.
Yeah, this is me as a player making this roll, by the way.
Oh my
Oh,
fucking
okay, okay. Yeah, I think we've covered it. I think we've passed the D.
I'm not saying it.
Wow. Not even adhering to the rules of the game. That's great.
Fine, fuck. I thought to myself and almost said, "You can call me mommy instead."
That's super
Okay,
cringe.
mommy.
Like, all right, mommy.
All right, mother. So,
No,
Um.
please, please, no.
go ahead and roll investigation for me, please, Mom.
Mm.
That's nothing.
All right, Sai is investigating this corpse.
Thank you.
She whispered it to me. She didn't want anyone to know that she got a natural 20.
Oh, whoops. Wait, why is it on whisper? Oh, wait. Okay.
Mine was
never
also a
mind.
whisper, so I had to take it off.
My sheet was all kinds of fucked up when I opened it, so.
Again, like with the other corpses, this one, all of the black glass has been stitched into its form with this gilded thread. You get this sense, this ominous feeling coming from it. Something in your mind and a searing pain telling you to stay away from the amulet that you wear around your neck.
The hells?
You find anything, say?
What?
Sorry,
Did you find anything?
Trevik started scatting.
Yeah. Oh no.
You also notice,
the hobby.
Looking over it, Sai, there, on its chest where those otherworldly runes are carved, you see a faint sigil burned into the flesh, a crescent-shaped chain encircling a stylized flame.
Would this be a symbol that I know?
Roll a religion check. With advantage. I don't know how secretive your mom would have been.
13.
Apparently your mom was very secretive. You recognize the symbol. You can't place what exactly it means. You recognize it from some of the journals and diaries that you used to sneak into your parents' study and would kind of look through their journals of their past deeds and the recordings of what they discovered along their journeys and their youth. And you recognize seeing this symbol. You don't remember what it was attributed to. You also find a little golden coin and about the size of a ring. What languages do you speak?
Elvish, Veth'Arden, Abyssal, Celestial.
Cool. So it is in Celestial, and it is this little golden coin that says, "Beautiful child of shadow and gold."
I'm going to slide that one in my pocket.
Are you trying to hide it?
Not necessarily, just kind of keep it to look at later.
Okay. So a few of you clock as she slides this into her pocket. But yeah, you do get this stinging sensation from your pendant, that just feeling of stay away.
So the pendant is telling me to stay away from the thingy?
The corpse, whatever, there's something surrounding this corpse that you are getting the feeling you should not be messing with.
Okay. So I'm going to back away from it after taking the coin.
I sent you a message.
Looking up rules. Sure. Normally, so we can mess around with how magic works because magic is different in this world. Normally, control flames, you choose a flame within 60 feet that fits within a 5-foot cube. Your boon increases the size of that cube. What was saying within an enclosed space like this and your attunement to Aether Flame, that yes, I would allow you to.
All right. We're going to hold on to that for now.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, I guess we should dispose of these bodies. Jordan and I can. Jordan and I can take them down after we grab some sheets and get them covered up.
Right, we can at least gather things up a little bit for you. Make it at least a little bit easier to get things out of here quickly.
Right, I'll have Adrian come up with a mop and clean up some of, like, smashed a dude over there like a pancake, so it's a little bit of a mess.
Bled on the floor a little bit. Sorry.
It's just disrespectful to the help. You bleeding all over the place, little rabbit boy.
I know.
And it's probably best if you go see the doctor.
Yes, please.
Well, we'll dispose of these bodies. You will get some rest. We can reconvene on this in the morning.
All right.
And wrapping the bodies in linens and preparing to take them down.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask before. Well, as Ajik was checking the bodies, but uh, um, did the Hook's order, the order that's in the scripture, ever informed him of such combinations of undead and constructions, or had they ever like heard of something like this before, or no?
Roll a religion check.
I was gonna.
10. You haven't heard of undead constructs like this. This type of undead is not something you've encountered before, nor have you heard of this kind of undead before. Though there is something about the gilded threads that pings something in your mind, but you can't quite put your thumb on. Like, you can't quite put your mind making that connection, but you remember reading something about gilded thread in the past.
All right. Thank you. Adric, well, I may be injured. I do need to inform my order about this situation. I have never seen or heard of such vile wickedness before.
That's fine. If we can at least possibly get some information from them, that would be appreciated.
What do you mean by
Anything.
inform your order? Do you have some sort of sending device?
I may, perhaps, but it is more
Nothing
for...
we need to talk about here.
What
Truk
order
shuts
do
up
you,
immediately.
What order do you belong to?
He's awfully nosy, isn't he?
Understand.
For being someone who already doesn't like us, sure ask a lot of questions.
Well, we're in a situation now to kind of warrant getting to know each other a bit more. But I understand your trepidation.
Also understand that you're pocketing things without telling the rest of us about what you're pocketing, so...
I'm one of the Triarch. I'm able to take evidence from scenes of crimes.
Ah, yes, but we're all in a situation where we must trust each other, are we not? So...
Never said a single thing about trust. However, I do understand the lack of trust that may be separating us, we'll say. But all will come to light in due time. I myself am a cleric, as you all no doubt could tell, of Valora the Guardian. And so, with my vow to protect the people of Delphang, you as well extend within the scope of the people of Delphang until you leave our docks.
So you're a cleric as well.
I am. I came here on a pilgrimage and I never left. Didn't feel right to leave the people here in the sorry state that Delphang often finds itself in.
So
So I
about
stay.
the item you lifted off the body,
Kind of pulls it out of his pocket and you see this golden coin about the size of a ring. Has a bit of scrawling on its side that if you were to speak Celestial or read Celestial, would say beautiful child of shadow and gold.
well, do you know what it says? It's not in a language that I'm familiar with, at least.
Neither mine.
Yes, it says beautiful child of shadow and gold. strange recountance from a tome I once read. Though I can't quite place its origin, I was planning on taking this back to my study and trying to find the origin, garner what information I could.
Well, Duke, seems like you have a little bit more to put in your message for now.
Hey. Dr. Hook is gonna try and see if he was telling the truth regarding that. Or if he's like trying
Regarding
to
what
hide
part?
something. The last part of, basically taking the ring in order to investigate further.
Okay, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Super insightful.
Super insightful. Roll. He's a bit hard to read, though you do get the feeling that he is, if he is telling the truth, he is not telling the whole truth.
Okay, gonna clock that. All right. Well, it's good meeting you.
Right.
And may Aurelius' blessings be upon you.
And Valora, onto you.
Gives him a little salute before.
Just as you guys are keenly attuned, I'll roll perception checks for me.
Oh boy. Not perceptive.
Do I also need to do one since, kind of attuning to something in the room?
No, you are not aware of what's happening in the hallway.
Heck yeah. It's not a mission.
You, Sai, Azric, and Darian notice a bit of uncomfortability from Alden as he passes by Terhook, hauling some of these bodies. With Joran, as they begin to make their way to the lower floor.
Well, Tahuk, seems like you may have gained an enemy.
Is that so? I know he's been holding out on information. That is something I could tell. He knows more than what he's saying, but I thought he was very...
I think he might be partly responsible for what happened.
He said he followed Valora, right? The Guardian?
That is correct. He said Valora unto you?
You're with Aurelius, so see, you both should be working roughly underneath the same doctrines of the Pillars of Dawn, correct? Yet he seems a bit uneasy in your presence. Something tells me that he's most likely not following Valora.
So he's hiding his true deity. Though, Azric, doesn't that mean that you should go to your mother?
I suppose it does. how great the night shall be. Well then,
Well then. Taruk also looks beaten up as well.
we'll
And
say,
lots of cuts.
if the place catches on fire, assume the worst.
Why would it... You have a plan, Azrik.
Yeah, the plan is that if I get attacked while I'm alone with my mother, I'm setting this place on fire. Can't take everybody by myself, and I can't protect my mother and fight.
Are you
So?
sure you don't want me with you? I mean, I may be wounded, but I can at least swing a sword.
I'd appreciate that. You know, Darian, you're worse for wear, so you should probably see the doctor. Same with you, Sai. I know the doctor was infatuated with his new acquired weaponry, but we should at least make sure that we're in fairly decent shape tonight. And still the same goes. If the place catches on fire, assume the worst, get out, we'll regroup out front.
Hi, Captain.
Shall we, Tahook?
All right, Captain.
And we're off. Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, you guys are just heading down to see your mother?
Yep.
Yep.
As you guys come downstairs, you see the place has been mostly cleared out. Adrian and Esmeralda are still at the bar. You see Varric, Joran, and Al table down towards the end of the bar. You don't see your mother anywhere. But as you guys come downstairs, Alden says, "Your mother's resting in her chambers, if that's who you're looking for."
Aye, that'd be it. It's appreciated, sir. Gonna pass on by them and head back. Because we fucking own this place, bitches. I go where I want.
Oh, as Tarhuk passes by them, is Alden still seem uneasy, or does Tarhuk, now that Tarhuk knows, what the others saw?
Roll
Or
an
did he-
insight check.
All right. Sight.
He doesn't seem as uneasy now. He seems pretty comfortable intermingling with the two individuals that he is. He does kind of side-eye you and give you a bit of a nod as you pass by him.
Rook returns a nod before following after Azrik.
The door itself is unlocked, and as you push it open, you see your mother currently laying covered in the bed. She seems to be dozing in and out of consciousness, a little mentally exhausted from the situation.
Azrik,
Mother.
I'll wait outside so you can talk alone with her.
Alright. If there's anything to be alarmed about, just beat on the door.
All right.
Izrik, is that you?
It's me, Mother.
I'm sorry, I was so tired after everything. Is everybody okay? Is Sai okay?
Everyone's fine. No need to worry. We've survived Dhamma after all.
Who were those people who attacked us?
It's still currently under investigation by the Triarch. Sure they'll have something soon. How are you, Mother?
I've been better.
Yes. Sorry that you felt to get kidnapped there, it seemed. So, glad to see you're okay.
I'm glad to see that you are okay. I was worried that I would lose you again.
No need to worry. Know that you're tired, but I do bring a question that might help with this.
Of course, anything I can do to help the situation. I'm not much of a fighter.
Are you familiar with the Voss lineage? I mean, we talked briefly about it before I left Delphang before, but I need to know of a name in particular.
I'm familiar with some of the legends, though I didn't pay them much credence until things started happening in your youth.
Well, this name you should be familiar with, according to him. After all, we did just run into him not long ago. You familiar with the name Emmerich Voss?
No,
I'm
The
gonna
name's
insight
not
check my
familiar.
own mother.
yeah, roll an insight check.
Big inside check.
7.
Not insightful.
She seems to be just kind of baseline. She seems to be struggling with something, but she doesn't seem. She seems more worried than she does dishonest, I guess is the best way to put it. You get the feeling that the name rings a bell, but you bringing up the name is more of a worrisome thing for her than it is like her just blatantly trying to lie about it.
Mother, I must be honest with you. Meeting a man that looks similar to me, claiming to be my brother, and you sitting here saying you've never heard of him, You understand where my questioning after this would come from, I assume. After all, he could not be my brother unless he came from you, as we both know my father is not alive, after all. That, and don't know where else he would get my looks from, as I kind of run my hand down my horns.
You don't have a brother, Azric.
It's odd to believe when he looks just like me, Mom.
The name Emmerich was the name that was going to be given to your brother, but your brother died in childbirth.
And what happened to him after his death?
I couldn't bear to look upon a stillborn child, and the Darian Quell, who helped birth the children, he assured me the child was stillborn and would be given a proper burial.
Interesting.
So, I don't know who is giving you the name of Emmerich, but your brother didn't make it. He didn't survive, Azric. This is some cruel joke that is being played on you, and it hurts my heart to hear his name come from your lips.
Darian Quell's the one that died, right?
No, Darian Quell is the senior Triarch.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if he was still alive or not.
Yeah, he is.
I
still
thought one of
alive.
them. I thought one of them died, and that's where fucking Edward came from.
Yes, one of the previous senior Triarch passed away, and then Alden Cray came in and ended up filling that spot.
Yep, just making sure that I was getting my thoughts straight. All right, Mother. Sorry to bring up old wounds. It's not something I had been told before, so when I heard of this, it was something I needed to hear myself from you.
Your life was already a hard one here in Delphang, Azric. The last thing you needed to deal with was thoughts of a dead younger brother.
Well, Mother, all I can say is even after I left Delphang, my life wasn't exactly the easiest. But it's changed for the better now, so no need to worry. How about you get some sleep? We can always talk more tomorrow.
Right, just be safe. And Alden assured me that you all would find whoever did this.
We will for sure. Well, Mother, stay safe in here. If there's anything at all, just scream. My room will be right above yours, so even if I have to come through the floor, I will.
Can you roll a perception check for me?
Perception. Not perceptive.
Insightful, not perceptive.
No, you see movement through the window, but you aren't able to make out what the movement is caused from.
Right, Mother. I appreciate you. Have a good night.
Right, you as well. Please see me again tomorrow. We can have breakfast or something, and you can bring Sai.
Bring everybody. We look forward to it. Have a good night.
Azrik?
After I shut the door. Yes, Tahook?
So, managed to have your heart to heart?
If we can call it that, but got something fairly important. We need to go on a bit of a walkabout, so to speak. As I was talking to her, I see movement outside her window.
Movement to say.
Yup,
Yeah.
we should probably check it out. There's a back door over here. We can hop the fence.
Let's do so.
We're booking it.
Yep.
We are booking it.
Fucking hell. Yeah. On a solo mission.
Hey, we're not solo. It's a duo mission.
It's a duo mission, yeah.
I
Hop in the
wish I
fence.
was-
Hiya!
I wish I was paid in Trident layers. Yeah, you hop the fence into the familiar back alley area that you used to play around in when you were a child.
Oh.
This way, Tahook. We can squeeze through.
What?
There's a much
Mm,
tighter
yep.
squeeze at your current height and build,
Yep.
but you are able to
The hook
squeeze your
is.
way through.
Yep, the hook's up quite tall.
That's the route that Azric used to take to lose Joran, because there's no fucking way Joran gets through that.
Very tight squeeze.
Used to be much easier to get through there.
Two pirate ship guys move around the outside, round the outside, round the outside. As you come along the exterior of the end to the window to your mother's room, you don't see anyone standing out there.
Is there like any evidence of someone having been there?
You can
Or
roll an
perhaps, like,
investigation
you know-
check.
Sure.
What kind of evidence are you looking for? How are you looking, and what are you doing to find this evidence?
So Azric said they saw him right around the window area. So, any like, misplaced dust, perhaps, like where the hand brushes upon the windowsill, or basically, or like, butted footsteps, or basically anything that could give us a hint of that someone was there.
All right, go ahead and roll investigation checks. You both can roll, or one of you can roll with advantage.
I'll support.
Nope.
Looking over the area, the constant soot and ash fall in Delphang makes it hard to see the difference in any sort of surface that had been touched or messed with. You don't see any blatant footprints or anything like that. Whoever was out here either covered their tracks, or the weather itself covered the tracks as they left.
Mhm. So you said he or she was around here, Azric.
Yes. Just seen a glimpse through the window.
Do you think it's one
Well-
of those wicked constructs?
It's hard to tell at
Perhaps.
this point. But we could always let John and them know. Maybe they can position some people out here for the night. I'll let you go back the way we came. I'll go continue around the side and come through the front door.
All right, Azric, be careful.
I will. If you hear anything crazy, just come to my aid. You'll be able to see the light.
Deal
Bit
with
of a
the burning the
bit of a smirk as there's flames kind of flicker out the fingertips.
still with the burning the tavern down plan.
Oh, I wouldn't need to burn it down from out here, but I would definitely need to make it flashy enough that you guys would know that I'm in trouble.
All right. I'll have to save everyone else. And he just mumbles a little bit. But while he goes back, Tahuk is gonna. Is there like any place that has like a high vantage point around this area that people could like like is it like a wall?
As far as like vantage points in this area go,
Mm-hmm.
the Black Sands Rest would be the tallest building in this vicinity. Most of the buildings around here are one story. There are roofs on the buildings nearby that you could get a vantage on, but you wouldn't be able to see over the tavern. The tavern would be the highest vantage point in this portion of town.
Got it. As the Hook walks back, he's gonna try and basically, use his previous ties as a crow to sense if he is being watched.
Okay.
Not like sense, but basically get like a have an idea of he's being watched, like similar to feeling that he had back at the docks.
Sure. You can roll either perception or insight.
Can I also use an experience here? With crows of a feather, using his past experience as a perfect. All right. What you said, Kuro?
Either insight or perception.
All right. Let me roll. Oops, and I forgot to roll. Well, I forgot to roll my crows of a feather. But there you go.
So 26. As you stand in this alleyway and kind of start mapping all the angles and turns and shadows, rooftop vantages, you do get the feeling that you are being watched. As you turn, you see a hooded figure on one of the rooftops, but they immediately disappear in darkness.
Does it like bring back memories of the figures that were watching us back at the docks, or do they seem different somehow?
And making that connection, the figures that were watching you back at the docks also wore the same garb and cloaks as the figures that you all just fought in the hallways.
Aurelius, protect us all. As Terhook is going to try to basically, act as if, he didn't catch on as he walks back, following Azric's instructions to head back into the tavern.
Hi. Azric, are you doing anything as you're lingering on the outside of the tavern here?
Just definitely trying to look at surroundings as I'm making my way to the front of the building to see if I come across any signs of somebody coming through here, or if I see anything that's out of place, so to speak. Just meandering my way to the front of the building.
Yeah, are you looking for anything in particular?
I mean, even if it was footprints in the ash, any sigils that have ended up, any magical traces, stuff like that.
Okay, you go ahead and roll investigation or perception.
We'll go with investigation. Not super investigative right now.
Making your way around the exterior of the tavern, you don't spot anything that immediately jumps out at you. And you are sure you saw something outside of the window when you were in your mother's room. There just seems to be zero sign of whatever or whoever that was.
Nice. Well, I guess I'll go back inside.
Joran kind of greets you. Right, Varric is gonna hold up in here tonight, and then I'll come back in the morning. I gotta do my rounds around the ducks in the town, make sure there's no tomfoolery afoot. But Varric, I trust him to watch over the Black Sands as well as your mother, and he'll be sure to grab you from upstairs if anything seems out of the ordinary. Oh, and your mother told me to give you this, and he slides some keys across the table to you, Azric. This goes to the other chamber with the bath, since the window's broken in the one that your friend was going to be staying in.
Much appreciated. I will say we need to make an extra watch around the Black Sands Rest tonight. While I was talking with Mother, I definitely seen something outside her windows. And now seeing it who's at the table, there's only two things that I can assume that was.
What do you mean?
I mean that either there's more of those hooded figures that are lurking about outside, or your dear other Triarch was passing by the window as he was leaving.
I mean, I guess it could have been Alden walking by the window, but he doesn't live that way. He lives up on the... I mean...
No,
up
this
across
entire
the
place.
Delphine.
This entire place is surrounded by those black constructs. I just saw one watching me up above. And when there's more, there's one, there's normally more.
Definitely looming to hear. Well, Jorn, sounds like Delphang's been a little bit overrun.
Definitely strange. I mean, we have our fair share of violence from time to time, but nothing to this extent. Delphang stays pretty quiet, other than when there's some ruckus at the docks due to some travelers coming in and not knowing the rules. But it does put me on edge, these constructs or whatever we're calling them.
Well, Azric, what would you want to do? If your mother stays here, I'm afraid she will be in grave danger. It seems that she's the target here. Either her or someone is really trying to get to you like that.
I'd have to
Well,
agree.
I can tell you this, Marivel won't want to leave the rest if she doesn't have to. The Black Sands is her home, and she hasn't left it for anyone or any reason in the many years that she's been here.
Well, John, I hate to say it, but if there's someone that she's going to listen to, it will most likely be you.
I don't know where we would take her. I mean, we could take her to the Triarch Hall, or I guess over to the temple. Right now, who's to tell who is in cahoots with these constructs and who's not?
I have some sneaking suspicions, but I'll keep those to myself for now, until we gain a little bit more information.
Well,
At worst, we can always stay up and on guard as well. Do some rounds with our dear friend here. The more people that we have awake at once to keep around and keep our eyes open, the safer everyone will be. After all, if we all end up falling asleep, that just means that we'll wake up with knives to our throats or in our guts after all.
Varric and I will take your mother to the temple, the Hall of Fallen Embers. Edrin can keep an eye on her there. Well, keep an eye on her is kind of a stretch, as Edrin is blind, but at least Morthal should keep her safe within the temple grounds.
Right. And Joran, I wanted to have a dear talk with Mr. Darien tomorrow. Where could I be able to find him? I'm assuming at the Triarch Halls.
Most of the time he's either at the Triarch Halls or at his library. One of the two. They're fairly near each other, so shouldn't be a problem to check both.
Appreciate it. Figure I should at least say hello while I'm in town. But with that, don't worry too much about the rest tonight. Me and my crew will keep us safe for now. And if we happen to need anything, I'll let loose a signal bright enough for you to see. And just ask that anything goes on strange, please let us know. Come to our aid if we need it.
Don't burn anything down.
I'm not going to burn down the rest unless it's my only hope to survive, Joran. I know how much this place means to you, Delphang, and my mother.
Very well. Get some sleep. We'll take your mother up to the Hall of Embers and I will send a message to Darien that you wish to speak with him on the morrow.
Much appreciated. If Mother starts to freak that we'll be here alone, just tell her that we're going back to our ship for the night.
Lying to her is not going to do anything to help.
But she'll know that I'm at least trying.
Very well. We'll see you in the morning then.
Off to bed.
Rest well.
Alright.
Eltahook, I suppose we should play a dear visit to our doctor. Got much I'd like to talk with him about.
Indeed. Though I am worried about your mother. Seeing as, well, after what we saw, it just seems as if someone is leaking information.
I think
Either
we both
that-
know who that is.
We do indeed. Or at least, there seems to be one obvious culprit. But, having said that, I'm not sure if your mother is going to be safe, whether it be here at the temple or anywhere where, well, under
Yeah,
his
would-
guise.
Would I know, would she be safer at the temple than here?
I mean, it kind of depends, right? So, you all, it depends on how much protection you think you all would be able to provide versus your faith or belief in, like, the sanctified land around a temple of Morthal. You know Edrin, the priestess who takes care of the Hall of Embers. I mean, she's been there since you were born. She is blind, but very, very capable. And when you are forced to attend services there and stuff, you got some sense of comfort from the area. A lot of people in Delphang are very, very fervently entwined in the following of Morthal and their protections. So I guess it depends on how much that belief has fallen off for you. But as far as dealing with undead construct-like creatures, you would think that the natives here would probably say that the temple is the safest place.
Luke, I share in your worries, but I fear that in our party's current state, if we were attacked again, we might not be much help for her or ourselves. At least trust in the temple enough to know that she should be safe-ish there. But I also know that if she's kidnapped, we have a better chance of getting her back if we are at least back in fighting condition.
Hey, I trust in the temple, in the protection, in their prowess. Though what I do not trust is the eyes that are currently on your mother, and knowing her exact location. Though, if you're willing, Azlik, I can see if there are any aspirants around this area. Perhaps my brethren could provide at least some assistance, if there are any about.
I'm fine with that. After all, seems like in our current state we could use as much help as we can get. After all, we already know we're dealing with something much larger than a few burglars or pickpockets here. Even a couple of assassins would have probably been better than the current predicament we're in.
Hey, fiends or undead in this case, that are more constructs than normal undead. That is very worrying. And something that the Sunlit Scripture will want to know about. I shall let you know if in case there's any information that they provide me.
It's appreciated. And this time I'll let you tell them as much as you see fit. I trust your judgment in the matter.
I appreciate that, Azrik. I really do.
Oh, I'm gonna go see how the doctor's faring. See if he's got himself another cursed tool.
I hope not. I'm out of healing magic. And even now, my muscles are very sore. I think I may be bleeding on the left shoulder.
I'm kinda hope he does. After all, how many curses can one doctor wield?
That is a very interesting question.
I just like to say
Doctor has
there's
a life.
such thing as a curse doctor.
Darian, Desmond.
Oh, great. Another one comes in and interrupts me.
And then they kissed, and it was a boy and a rabbit. Nom, 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 nom.
We interrupted something.
I want that fanfic on my desk by
Trying.
Monday.
I was trying to attune to this weapon when our friend Darian here walked in. Been treating him since and not got much done. Hoping you
Well-
two don't need anything looked at.
Well, I'm
Something quick.
sorry to say, Desmond, but I may need some attending to myself.
Gods damn it.
Oh, I'm not dying yet. I feel like I should be able to shrug most of this off with a little bit of rest. I feel like I just got punched a punch.
You might as well come over here. It doesn't seem like I'm gonna be touching my new toy for a little bit. I really hope it's cursed.
Is
I like the
Sai still
mental.
here?
Could I?
Sai's
This
in
is
bed.
I know, but
Sai's
this is
in bed.
a check of consciousness for Sai's play.
What?
Yeah, she is.
Huh?
She's
She's
here.
awake.
What?
We were just talking about
Ow,
how much
night,
we
little
love you.
bastard.
Oh, how you do?
Yata.
Well, while we got most of the group together and our dear doctor's checking us out, would one of you like to go fetch Sai?
Well, that's really my type.
Yeah, checking everybody out. I just meant one of us go and fetch her. I feel like this conversation needs to happen with the entire crew, since we're all facing this threat, after all.
Well, since Darian is being patched up at the moment, and I need to wait, I shall fetch Sai a little quick.
Forced roleplay. Let's go.
Force roleplay. You're gonna roleplay whether you want it or not.
Get your ass out of bed.
Knocks politely on the door. Sai. Sai.
She went to bed without a bath. Barge in.
Barjan. Bam!
5 more minutes.
The curse of Riven is still alive. All right. Once again, Knox.
That's just headcanon now. She picked up her father's bad habit of not bathing.
Oh no!
Oh God, please no.
Oh no.
No! Oh no!
Wait, does
The one
Sai
thing.
smell horrible? I don't.
Oh,
no.
I mean, she smells a little undead to me.
She's
Yeah.
very clean.
So the opposite of her father.
Yeah, she takes after her mother.
Wow, poor Riven.
So you're saying she is just Mini Mavra?
Yeah, she is Mini bro.
She had to pick up something
no.
from her dad, so keep her.
Yeah.
Never mind. Not gonna say that on stream. I'm
Oh
just gonna
no!
say that.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
No, not that either. Not that either. No,
She wears a hat.
She is stubborn and prone to accidents and death. And
She's
mayhem.
stubborn.
Remember how she exploded episode 2? So,
She did explode episode 2.
yep. Yeah.
Sai,
Yeah.
sorry for interrupting your sleep. The captain
It's
wants to speak
okay.
with us.
I didn't even mean to fall asleep. Okay, I'm coming. And she's gonna sheath her weapons and follow Taruk.
Seems we're still being watched. She explains a little bit well before they get into the room.
Oh, of course they are.
Right, I brought Sai. And Taruk's a little bit closer to Desmond.
Desmond, I sent you the information for the sword.
Sorry, my thing was not loading for some reason. All right. Ooh, interesting.
Yes, you all congregate in the smallest room available.
Hey, I'm sitting on the dresser. Well, since we're all here, guess we should give at least a little bit of a recap. Town's definitely, I guess for lack of better terms, been invaded by undead constructs. We're still being watched, even most likely at this very minute. I'm pretty sure the Triarch has been infiltrated by our dear, let's call him the lapdog. At this point, we see him as the most obvious suspect, though he will always have his time to, prove his innocence, I guess. But go ahead.
I know I was gonna say, a character. Does this room have a window?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Taruk's gonna place himself right next to the window real quick, and he's gonna use divine
No,
sense.
it's just got blinds. It's just wall behind
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. It's just
Just
got
wall.
curtains.
Yeah, he said,
as you
I
as
just
you
didn't see
move
the. I didn't see the
curtains,
curtain.
as you move the curtains,
There's just a wall.
There's just a wall with a picture of a window. There's a
Ah,
scenic. There's a scenic
it's one of those.
view of
It's
a
one of
beautiful
those
ocean
rooms.
beyond it.
Got it.
Yeah,
You
there
know,
is a
very
window.
pristine.
As you look through the window, you can see just over the roof of the building next door. You kind
Got
of
it.
goes up the peak, and then you can just barely see over the top of it.
Okay, Taruk's gonna use divine sense real quick. It's basically 60 feet.
You do not sense any undead within 60 feet of you.
Okay. Taruk walks back. Just a precaution. Please continue, Isaac.
All the undead are exactly 61 feet away.
61 feet. Ugh, damn, the weakness.
My mother's being taken to the temple tonight. After having a brief conversation with her, it seems that my dear brother was dead at birth, supposedly, taken off by the senior triarch for supposed burial. I think we can all agree that he was not stillborn, or at least, if he was, he's clearly alive and kicking now.
I sensed no death off of him when he was near.
So, that tells us that the Triarch themselves might be already in on this plot to an extent.
Do you think he could perhaps have either another body, another form, or illusion, perhaps?
I don't believe so at this point. I mean, the Maw clearly recognizes us both as brothers, so it appears to me that Emmerich is very much the Voss that he claims to be, at least. I just think that there's a little bit more afoot here than what's everyone here believes there is, I guess.
Yeah. And of course, well, apart from the mole, our movements and everything, well, everything that involves our location and your mother's location, Asterix, it's been given out pretty much consistently now. And now that we're all together, I guess we need to discuss what our next course of action would be in this case. I doubt they're going to give up after just one attempt.
They did. Be worried. It's most likely that they'll come and strike again. Not real sure what they're hoping to gain from taking my mother by any means.
Is your mother not perhaps overcome by some sort of memory spell or something that could add to the mind? Perhaps someone doesn't want her to remember that she had another son.
I mean, not that I know of. Be hard for me to tell whether or not she's underneath mind control or memory's been altered.
Sadly, same. I do not currently have, well, it is beyond me as well.
So, what do the rest of you think about our current situation?
That's the crickets.
Not quite sure what to make of it. Other than that, those assassins hurt. Oh.
All I know is I don't trust that white-haired thing.
We are definitely in agreement there.
I
did
think
help
Alden's
us
a
in the
pretty cool
fight.
guy.
He did help us in the fight. He's the one who sent the assassins after us. Why he didn't come up and help us?
They
Oh.
facing you there?
If he was trying to keep yourself from suspicion, would you not also thwart a plan? I mean, he might not have exactly planned for us to be here. Or he might have even been trying to pin it on us if something was to happen. He was pretty open to almost accuse us of being part of this problem, after all.
He did try to run us off when we first got here.
Hmm.
And besides, why would he be so cautious of me if he is indeed the cleric of such a divine deity? It would make no sense.
Aeon.
Dayan, right? Just want to confirm his notes.
Alora. She's an Aeon.
Yep. An Aeon. Yep. Alora. There you go. Aeon. An Aeon.
Raises a couple of questions. I'm not the most religious man to hook. How does Valora and Aurelius exactly see followers and worshippers of Morthal? I mean, pretty much the entire town worships Morthal.
And this is where Tahook's zero religion comes to play. There's a reason why I actually kept his religion at zero. He just likes to chant and just do things. He is the worst believer possible. No, that is the reason why I put him at zero. Personally, Aurelius is right. Really, is everything that has to do with righteousness. He's the ideal knight I aspire to be, and which will vanquish evil, save the innocent, a light in the darkness. Which means that an enemy of mortal. As
Interesting.
for
Wait.
Yep.
Sorry, what?
Yep, he's just a Taruk is making shit up.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, Taruk's making shit up right now.
Anybody else religious that's gonna correct him?
Yep.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Does that
Sai, you want to make a
sound
religion check
right
here?
to me?
Yeah. anyone
Not
can
Oh
make a
yeah, it
religion
sounds
check.
absolutely right. Sounds absolutely correct.
I mean, Sai wouldn't know. She's devoted to the Nine Mother.
So's Morthal.
Yeah,
That's what
Morthal's
Morthal,
part
so
of
you
the
probably
get
Nine
advantage
Mothers
there.
Stuff.
Shit.
Probably
So,
got advantage there.
there would be some basic stuff here.
Yep.
Sai is too hurt to being straight, okay?
That makes sense.
She died.
So,
This is what I love.
I
What
I wanna
a
be-
supposedly
I wanna
religious
be
character
clear
is
here.
zero. I love it.
just because there's some basics
exactly.
of religion that some people here would know. So I need Azric and I need Darian to both make religion checks real quick before I go into this.
I think with advantage probably, because
God.
it's pretty basic. Okay,
my
apparently
God.
Tarux is correct.
What? No, this roll is actually really great because though Azric was brought up under the belief of Morthal, he is not a religious man at all.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Um,
Oh, no.
the
I assume
prime So I just to go into a little bit, the prime aeons
Yeah.
of Veth'Arden, the Night Mother, the Lawbearer, and the Verdant Warden work in this kind of overlapping circle of making the world work. Right. So the basis of the Lawbearer and his domain over law, order, light, and that, though it is opposed by the Night Mother's domain over darkness, nighttime, and all of that stuff, does not mean that they oppose each other in actual contest or anything like that. Actually, if we're going over actual lore, both Aurelius and Morthal help usher lost souls to the other side. Like Aurelius is very much a big part of that, of guiding souls to Morthal to take over to the other side. They do work hand in hand.
It's in the wiki too.
Yeah, Valora and Noxara. So Valora the Guardian, who is part of the Pillars of Dawn, though seemingly opposite domains to Noxara the Shadow Maiden, they share a very complex relationship. Valora's protection extends into the realm of shadows, safeguarding against nightmares and hidden dangers. The followers of those two deities, or those two aeons, find themselves working together very often. Like though some of these seem like opposing domains, most people in Veth'Arden worship all of the deities.
Yep.
Not just a single one. That goes into kind of the primary system of worship in the world, which is the divine accord, which kind of just brings together all of the prime aeons and the lesser aeons together for a mutual worship, where somebody might give prayer to Aurelius for safe passage on their travels. The same person might give prayer to Noxara for fortune and safety at night. Like these deities are not mutually exclusive. Now there are sects and cults that hold one aeon above others, and that may twist their domains and their divine messages. You guys have seen that in the past through the last campaign. The bigger issue now that we see in the world that has risen the last few decades is now the existence of the three new lesser aeons, the Shadows of Sin, and the cultic organization known as the Crowns of Sin, that worship these three new lesser aeons forged from the essence of Kalenroth a couple decades ago, and their rise to power in the last couple of decades. So really there are only three ultimately truly evil and not like some sort of neutrally worshipped deities, which are Dralin, Malleus, and Verena.
Well, no, not going back to Tarhuk's version.
Yeah, I will say the somewhat religious folks do with that information what you will. But that's just kind of a basis of religious doctrine. Now, Desmond probably doesn't give a shit or know about any of that, or if he does know about any of that, Desmond wouldn't have any interest in maintaining that knowledge, because I don't think Desmond holds any value in worship of aeons or beings outside of his own monetary gain.
Was I supposed to be paying attention to that?
No.
No.
So, as Tarhuk is telling you that Aurelius is an enemy of Morthal, that might ping on Sai's radar as not quite accurate.
Sai needs to teach Sir Hook about religion.
She's gonna gently nudge her, like shake her head, be like, I could tell you're getting this shit wrong.
And Sir Hook just tilts his head. Is there something wrong with what I said? And he seems awfully confused, as if someone basically did not hand him a religion book at all.
You're just making shit up, aren't you?
Cheat. And he actually, and the worst part is his eyes. It actually shows that he actually believes what he said.
Oh no.
So basically, what Sai's saying is don't trust the one with the order to give us religious talk. Got it?
What is there something wrong with what I said?
Yeah, I'm too tired to pinpoint all that, but so much of it was just wrong. Just dreadfully, dreadfully incorrect.
Oh, I'm ashamed. Oh, and he actually looks crestfallen.
I'll explain it to you later when I feel better.
Well, sorry. Back to the matter at hand, though. He wanted to go back, but he just feels so sad.
Well then. Desmond, you've been quiet through this all. I understand you're working, but how do you feel about our current situation?
Oh, sorry, I was paying attention to my dope ass sword.
It is pretty cool.
Find out what it does yet?
Getting a closer look at this sword, everybody. You see it's an obsidian blade streaked with veins of shimmering gold. And it kind of gleams with a deep crimson light.
Well, give me your hand and I'll show you.
Oh, I don't like this at all. Sai, I did happen to snag these for you, however. I'm gonna hand Sai the 2 daggers with poison.
Ooh.
I'll be honest by saying that I have no need for them. Figure they should at least go to somebody who can get some use out of them.
Thank you, Captain.
And as for that, we should probably figure out who's going to be on watch first tonight. Probably take watch in the hallway to where if anybody has any issues in any of the rooms, we'll be able to hear it. I can say I can take first.
Well, after I get patched up, I could take second.
Also be placing the key for the bathroom. It's right next to this one. It's got a bathtub in there for anybody who wishes to use it. I'll just leave the key in the door so anybody can get in. If you do go in to take a bath, by all means, take the key with you. Otherwise, somebody's bound to walk in. But with that, see how things go tomorrow.
Alright, Captain.
Aye, Captain.
So you're saying everything I said was incorrect.
For the poison daggers.
Thank you.
Yeah, she definitely didn't get that from Revan at all. Um, let's see. And just Hook's just gonna wait his turn. After Darian.
Should be about done. Hmm.
Damn, it takes a whole action.
Yup.
She's like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Throws the daggers on the ground.
They're just gonna be in her pack for the entire campaign.
Nope. Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I have 2 of these?
You do have 2.
You have 2 of them.
Heck yeah.
And you also have a button that you.
Thank you.
Did you not give Sai the keys to the other large room?
What do you mean?
Joran gave you the keys to the other large room with a bath in it.
Oh, I thought you said he gave us keys to the bathroom with the bath in it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh. Well then yeah, we're gonna have to redact what I was just saying just a little bit, and I gave her those keys.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I misunderstood what you were saying earlier then.
Yeah, all good. So I got magic items sent to people. So just to reorient myself on this. Where's everybody? Everybody's going to bed. Azric, are you
Well,
going on
we're being
patrol?
treated first.
Azur's going on watch first.
All
Yep.
right.
Taruk's taking second watch after he gets healed. Well, not healed, but tended to.
Okay. Are you just staying upstairs on your watch, or are you going downstairs around the building?
Nope, staying upstairs in case anybody breaks in through a window or some shit goes down.
Got it.
If the downstairs gets attacked, the downstairs gets attacked. There ain't nobody fucking down there.
Oh yeah, they moved Azric's mother, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's what. Okay.
Yes, they moved Adric's mother to the Hall of Embers. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Azric. And is there anything else that you're doing while you're on your watch?
I'm gonna go ahead and commune with my patron.
Okay. How do you commune with your patron?
10. This time I'm gonna kind of pull out my packed weapon and hold it in my hands. And this time I'm going to be asking how to get stronger to overcome what's in front of us. That if the Maw really wants me to be their hand, it needs to be of some fucking assistance.
Alright, roll a religion check for me.
Not good at religion. We already went over this. 7.
Your guys' rolls, no offense, are shit tonight.
Yeah.
It knows us.
You have an experience that you can have? This wasn't in the will.
Yeah, I could use this wasn't in the will.
Sure, add your d4.
One.
Oh.
1.
How many uses to level up again? I can't remember.
There's a chart.
Yeah. Is it on the thing?
It's on
On World
Google,
Anvil.
on the Google Docs, isn't it?
Okay. Alright, that's fine. I can go and grab it while you're going through stuff.
Okay, so that would put you at an 8.
Yup.
Oh, see, Daddy, tell me what to do.
Oh, see, Daddy, give me some fucking help here. This is currently a one-sided fucking relationship.
Well, he gave you a gun and magic.
It does seem kind of fair. I don't have a gun.
My gun can get stronger and it won't let me yet.
The frequent ash storms outside have faded to a whisper. Standing in the Black Sands Rest, through warped shutters and faint red volcanic light from the magma pools that exist within Delphine. They bleed through the windows and into the hall.
The windows into the hall.
Painting everything in shades of ember and soot. The tavern that just a few hours ago rang with conversation and music and laughter and shouting and then battle now lays still. There's still damage in the hall and a little bit of blood from the battle that you guys just were in. Standing and pacing the hallway The sound of slow, deliberate footsteps echo, and your crew, long since retiring, you hear a faint humming through the walls, a vibration like a violin's lowest note that seems to fade whenever you look towards the sound, and the air grows colder. And the tavern is silent. Only the low groan of the sea wind, the slow crackle of fire keeps you company. You rest in the shadowy halls, hands resting on the weapon that the maw had granted you. And you listen. With the part of yourself that remembers the sound of the black maw, and for a long while there is nothing, and then a pulse, a faint tug beneath the skin of your palm. The gun vibrates, low and mournful, and the world around you tilts. The walls of the Black Sands Rest dissolve into dark water. Benches and candelabras all sinking, their glow fading into the endless darkness as you stand on an ocean floor, ash above you falling like slow snow through the waves. And something before you, something vast, stirs, a shape not fully seen, its outline defined only by shifting motes of deep green light that pulse like dying lanterns. You hear the voice of the maw, a whisper like distant rolling thunder. You call to me, little flame.
I'd call this a call, yes.
The current swirls around you, revealing fragments floating in the gloom. What is it that you seek?
Nothing more than improvement. Maybe a little bit of a helping hand, so to speak. I know that's powerful. I know that this gun you handed me has more to it than just firing shots. I know that it has more locked within. How do I improve it? Do I need to feed it the aether of the null stone? Do I need to put my own being into it? There's gotta be something hiding within that can be unlocked.
You burn, but your light cannot reach the bottom. Not yet. If you wish to garner more of my power, you must hunt. One who bears the mark rests within your company, rests within arm's reach, where you find yourself lying your head tonight.
Well, which one is it?
I do not know. Their form is obfuscated by something divine.
Oh shit.
You see the fragments that float around you shift and twist and form into the shape of cubes, carved with ever-turning sigils, circle you slowly, forming a pattern that seems familiar. 5 in total, each one humming a different pitch. And together they form this chorus that resonates through your chest like a heavy hum. 5 chains, 5 keys. You must reach the vault beneath the tide of stars, and to do that you must hunt. I sense another. The one who bears the mark seeks the vault of chains. And the water begins to darken further until even the faint green light of the maw is just barely visible. And a new glow blooms into your vision in this abyss, a blackened cube-like tesseract.
Then, I feel I've got the answer that I need. Much obliged.
Beware. One walks with the gilded flame. Not all who burn shine. Denounce the obfuscation. Hunt your quarry. Bring me what mine is owed. And then you gasp awake. Gun in hand, the tavern silent once more. All of the candelabra's fires have gone out.
Suppose when one question's asked, another will be answered. We're gonna go ahead and start lighting some candles back up. It's a little dark. I'm assuming everybody would be in bed by now.
Yeah. Wait, I forgot you guys having Darian and Farhook share this.
Oh.
Not the first time
That
Darian
was a
has shared a
joke.
bed with another guy.
Not the first.
Won't be the
Will
last.
not be the
either.
last.
Is Desmond sleeping at this point?
What?
No, he's not sleeping.
Is Desmond
Desmond's
doing
not
anything?
sleeping.
No, Desmond's sitting there going, "My precious."
Oh no.
He's definitely messing around with some of this stuff. I don't think I wasn't hurt too bad. Like, I guess I'd be up a little bit. Because I'd probably take like a second or so to watch. I would have been like one of the ones that taken one of the earlier watches, so I could have matched with my stuff a bit.
So you do hear some movement coming from Desmond's chambers. But everyone else seems to be resting.
So I'll creak open Mr. Desmond's door real fast. Well, Desmond,
Ah, Captain, what can I do for you?
just make sure I don't do anything I'll regret, please. As I kind of start to wave him to follow me as I start to walk off.
No, no.
I'm just gonna kind of shrug and follow him.
Tahuk will take second watch, so go in here.
Shoots
It's
to
late
Duke
stuff.
of Ed.
It's at the Red District.
Oh
no.
I don't think he'd regret that.
Kind of not even paying attention to whether or not Darian's awake. Start to, push on Tahuk just a little bit. Tahuk,
I am awake.
got some
How's
questions
Med
for
today?
you.
Questions. All right, Captain. What would you like to know?
Does Terhoop
Well?
sleep in the buff?
Good question. What? Sure.
Oh, I thought he was gonna roll for it.
I was gonna roll for it, but I was like, yeah.
Carry on.
Well, Tahuk, just as you speak to Aurelius, though I don't know if she speaks back, I speak to my patron, and my patron does speak. Do you happen to know what it may have said this time?
Well, considering your change of tone towards me, I'm assuming it has something to do with me. If not me, then my order.
One among us being obfuscated by divinity. One walks with the gilded flame, not all who burn shine. So tell me, Tahuk, do you hold the mark?
The mark. Which of many? I have the one on my neck, which is from my crow days.
He's just covered in marks of the Black Maw. Just
Yep. Yeah, just all the black marks. All the black marks right there. But not aficionado. Now you basically see like a tattoo on his neck.
You know clearly the mark that I speak of. There's only two that I know that would be sleeping within arm's reach to be obfuscated by divinity. That'd be you and the white-haired man from before that I can't remember his name right now. It's Edward Cullen.
Alden.
Edward Cullen. Alden.
Alden Cray.
Yeah, Edward Cullen. That's what we said. So, either the mall was speaking of you or speaking of Alden. I can see it being him, also following the Gilded. I have to make sure that our own is safe first. You understand why I'm wary, though. I have gained some trust for you.
It does hurt a little, but I understand why you're feeling that way. As for your question, well, as far as I'm aware of, I only have the marks of the crows. And, well, the mark of Aurelius on my spirit as well, but I digress. As for the mark of the mall, unless it was implanted on me without my knowledge, I do not possess such a mark.
Well, Desmond, I guess we need to provide a little bit of a search here.
We're going on a hunt.
You guys asked her who to stand up. You're both going to be very jealous in a second.
Yeah. Oh no. Hey, roll for cock.
I was talking about how physically fit you were.
Hey,
We're
I'm
on
saying.
Twitch, bro.
Hey, I don't want to hear this about Miss.
Wait. You can say roll for cock on Twitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, who can't roll for a chicken?
Exactly. Right? I mean, after the last campaign, you think you would expect me chicken more,
Roll for cock, though.
But did you roll for cock?
I haven't yet.
Wait. Roll D10. Come on. Let's see.
Nat one.
Wait, whisper it to me.
Didn't
Oh,
you
okay,
just roll
alright.
the
Oh,
roll?
he's
No,
the
no,
one
no.
getting
Oh
up. We should be able to see.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
We
that's
should be
fair.
able to see.
No, first let me whisper, and then Kuro will.
No.
I will also
Keep
say,
it.
we're not exactly
Alright.
being quiet. Darian's definitely waking up from all that
Oh
bullshit.
no!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Darian.
Darian.
Too.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Boy, why
See?
is absent-minded too?
Overcooked.
All right, Overcook.
Just 4 men
this
checking out a
chimney.
man.
Damn.
Solid.
Yeah,
And that's soft. All right.
Oh,
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
no!
He's hung.
Oh boy!
What are you about to type into this chat?
I'm dying right now.
All right. So you guys are strip
Okay.
Oh, he's
searching.
packing a shillelagh. Jesus Christ.
Oh no! No, he had the Intruders spells.
Searching, Terhook.
Gotta be sure. I don't want to just
Yeah.
shoot the man.
Well, new character it is then. I have nothing to hide.
Just walk in and fucking unload a clip.
Blah.
Better safe than sorry.
Oh, sorry you had to see that, Darian.
We just murdered.
Right on, have a good night.
Hopefully this was up in the
Lying in
morning.
his bed, just sort of
Mhm.
watching. Sort
Of
of just
course.
Of course.
how to describe the look.
Wet.
Oh no!
Ew.
Like the
Yes.
little kid that pulls his blanket a little bit up closer, covering his mouth.
Like you protect me.
Blanket.
Terhook does not seem to bear any mark of the maw.
Yep.
At least this is the best case scenario so far. That confirms the other suspicion, though. Our dear cleric is definitely going to be murdered. We're murdering him. I'm murdering him.
Finally, I thought we were never gonna do it.
You have another holy person.
Yeah, we trust
Ew.
Sai.
Yeah, but we're not gonna strip. Wait a minute.
But Sai doesn't follow the gilded flame.
Quick, Sai, roll a d10.
I wonder how big my Schmied is.
Haven't seen. Come on, I roll.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh!
my god!
Oh! Fair
That's
play.
that's some prime elvish heritage there.
Oh no!
Damn, Riven.
Damn. Jeez.
She got it all from her mom, too.
Oh.
I got some
Oh, yeah.
Schmied for real.
Jeez.
You're right. Riven wouldn't be that packed.
Yeah, it comes from
Fucking
Alvaro.
more fucking meat than Hormel over here.
Oh, we already know that Sai follows the Night Mother.
Yeah.
So, I would already not be suspecting her.
Oh yes, I the person that was mystically led specifically to Osric.
Doesn't follow the gilded flame.
Right. No, I'm saying like that's the other point. Is like she was specifically mystically brought to you. So like, why would you
brought to
suspect
me
her?
to murder her. Got it.
Could you imagine? Could you fucking? That is some shit, Luke. would
The
do.
mom's like, here's your first sacrifice.
Ah, thank
Here you
for the
go.
sacrifice.
Kill this child.
Oh no! I couldn't
Child
have any more
murder.
sacrifice. There's another tiefling around that fits the description of what you saw in your vision size. I don't even know why you're still here.
You know what? You're so right, and that one's possibly undead.
So you want to murder him?
I'm lack of better to explain thoroughly. I mean, Maul has asked me to hunt those with the mark, and they said pretty clearly that the Gilded Flame bearer would be the one with it. Though, I guess I will say it also said it's obfuscated by divinity. Gosh, this hurts my head. Tahuk, I'll be honest, I don't want to kill you. So we'll kill the cleric first, and if that doesn't solve the problem, we'll revisit this. Not to say that, I still won't want to kill you then, because I won't. It's just, we gotta figure out what the fuck is going on here. And I'd
Just business, Captain.
rather it not be you. We'll save you for last if it is.
Well, that is very comforting. He's really at that kind of voice as he just basically just stands up and just starts getting dressed. Is it my watch now?
Aye, it is. Try to glean more as the night goes on. I'm assuming that if I walk away from this and it is you, that the Maw's gonna yell and scream at me anyways, so I'll have my answer.
Alright, then do let me know if it is me, because as I said previously, I have no memory of such thing.
I will. Rather not kill you. I'm kind of fond of our bunch of pirates.
True.
Pirates
He
in
smiles.
parentheses or air quotes.
Pirates and
Thank
a
you.
police. That wants to be a pirate.
Thank you for coming along, Desmond.
Good time, Captain. Especially if we're going to be doing some murdering
Well,
in a while.
seems like tomorrow we have our chance. We've got a cleric to kill.
Dang. And here I thought Taruk was off the menu.
And I bet you this cleric has gold in his pockets too.
Oh, now you're speaking my language, Captain. I'm gonna rob that cleric dead.
Well, have a good night. See you in the morning.
Indeed, you too, Captain. I'm gonna dream of gold.
I
Here
should
we go,
pretend
Betty
I-
buys.
I should pretend I didn't hear that.
Just two carrying out Desmond and Azric want to murder a cleric and rob him blind.
Yeah, because otherwise you'd have to do something about it.
They're still naked, by the way.
He has to. No, he got
He has to be.
Oh.
Yeah, oh yeah, I mean, he's gonna take
I was
watch
gonna
naked.
say, that whole conversation happening while Taruk is booty butt ass naked.
Yeah,
Booty butt cheeks.
booty butt cheeks naked. Yeah.
Wait,
We're
All
from a
could've
time
been-
period where people are naked sometimes.
all could have been
Hey.
solved by Tarhuk saying, "No, I'm sleeping in my short clothes."
Yeah, but aside, this is more fun. So, and I was correct. But yeah,
Tarhuk, you
he's
want to roll a perception check for me?
absolutely. Oh, but before no, I'll do that. Wait, where did this?
Azric rolling a d10.
Oh no. Okay. Well,
Hey,
hey.
Hey, I think that's above average here.
I mean,
five's
compared to the other,
respectable.
hey, compared to the other two, I mean,
All right, let's go ahead and do the rounds here. Darian, go
Oh,
ahead and,
no.
go ahead and throw out a d10.
I-
that's what it is.
I refuse to
No.
canonize
Hey.
Darian's
No,
chocolate.
Darian, come
Hey.
on,
Hold on.
come on.
Darian's also a rabbit, so I feel like he should have,
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
no.
right.
a D6 here.
Roll
Oh my god.
roll a d8, Darian.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
He's just been.
I think it's funnier if I don't canonize anything.
All right.
If you don't do it, the game will have to roll for you.
Yeah, I
Oh
mean,
my god.
you can whisper it to me if you want, and then me and you can keep it a secret. I just need to know for stuff later on.
He needs to know for canon reasons.
If Pat doesn't do, he's a
Yeah,
genie.
I need to know for the wiki.
He's got it, so
Wiki.
he has to know.
What if Darian doesn't have a dick? What? But then,
He was a
Yeah,
female
he's-
this entire time?
He's a
What?
eunuch.
oh my
He's a
god.
eunuch.
He has an any. I don't.
Oh, jeez.
Desmond, go
Oh,
ahead and
this
roll a d4, please.
Because you're a doctor.
Oh yeah. Oh
shit.
yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry guys. Shit.
A 1d1.
Only one.
Desmond.
I don't know.
Is
There's a
part
reason why
gnome.
Desmond's very
Desmond's part gnome where it counts.
exactly. There's a reason why Desmond really likes money. He heard from his master, women only like one thing.
Buddy.
Meter money. You don't have
Meter
the money.
money.
So.
Yeah,
You
let's
need
just
the
say,
money.
let's just say nobody called Desmond Arby's in high school.
Jeez.
Oh, Sai is typing something.
Yeah, she refuses to talk to us. We're not good enough.
Yeah. Sag.
Really large clitoris.
Jeez.
Exactly.
Okay, Darian, that's sizable.
Okay.
God damn it. Tarhuk, you had a 22 for perception. Are you doing
Yeah.
anything on your watch?
Yes, he is. He's gonna be using his little falcon, magic item. To
Is that what
send
the
a
kids call it
message.
nowadays?
No, it's called bronze
His
sun
little falcon.
It's little falcon. That's what he's calling it. No, the bronze sun falcon.
The Bronze Sunhawk? That's a sick name.
Yeah, I know, right? He's a bit,
Hey, ladies,
a bit
you guys
over
want
the
to
top.
see
but
my
yeah.
Bronze Sunhawk?
A bit over the top, but self-centered, but it's a work in progress. All right, where is it? There it is. Yep, the bronze sun falcon, and he's gonna basically send a message to Darius.
Remember, it's 25 words.
Oh, I thought it was 100.
Oh, is it 100? I don't remember.
Yep.
What does it say?
Yeah,
Does
it's
it
in
say
the
100? Then do
Discord.
100.
Yeah, it says. Yeah, it's 100. Whisper a message up to 100 words to the bronze sun
Cool.
falcon.
Totally gonna count this out.
I'm gonna try my best here. It's gonna be a short message actually.
Okay.
I have arrived at Delfang with my companions. Here we were ambushed by some creations of sort, half undead, half monstrosity. I have never seen something like this. Please find me some information regarding the Gilded Thread and some information regarding Aldon. For this threat can cause a lot of harm to lots of innocents. There.
That seems like the gist of it.
Yep. Side note, please send me a book about Aurelius.
Too late,
Thank you.
already-
Okay. Too
you
late.
already said
Yeah,
that.
too late. No, I just can't kiss you.
That's just for my knowledge.
Uh-huh.
All right. The fire downstairs has long since died out. The faint glow from the candelabras around the hallway upstairs flicker, and their light filters through the area that you are now pacing. The air here is filled with dust and soot and the metallic tang of blood from the battle that happened a few hours before. As you move in relative silence, your footfalls whispering over the warped boards as you pace the length of the corridor. The window and size original chamber remains shattered. You see splintered glass still glistening time you pass by it. And then the faint scent of sulfur sharpens in your nose. Outside, the wind sighs through the broken shutters, carrying the smell of the sea. The way it moves is slow and deliberate, almost like the building is breathing. Are you doing anything to keep yourself alert as you're moving through here?
Mostly, mostly concentrating on specific areas of the room, specifically the windows, and using more of like a technique that he used in his crow days of basically focusing on certain points and certain entry points, and at least having something on his mind to basically keep him alert and focused, so he doesn't fall asleep, basically. He's also gonna try and lean again, like try to find like a middle part here, like whether it be here or over here, and basically leaning against the beam, the wooden beam here of the wall, mostly to, and at some points he is going to close his eyes, but mostly so that his hearing will take priority in these type of cases instead of his eyes, since he hopes he'll be able to hear footsteps before he could actually see someone, you know?
Right. As you rest your back against the wall, the slight sound of Varian murmuring in his sleep, the soft push and pull of the breeze through the shattered glass in the room down the hall. You focus, letting your hearing take over, and you hear the faint drip, 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 echoing from somewhere behind the wall. Too rhythmic for leaking pipes, and it seems to stop the moment you listen closer. The smell of brine grows stronger, and in the dust on the ground at your feet, you notice you think are wet footprints appearing briefly before fading, almost as though something invisible walked down the hall toward the stairs.
As soon as Taruk notices that peculiarity, he's going to use his last divine sense as his eyes glow bright yellow.
Okay. You sense something on the periphery of your divine sense. It wouldn't be in the building, but just outside, the sense of something that reeks of undeath.
That foul stench. Dead. And it's like out, or like around here somewhere. Right out of the first
It would be
like where, yeah, just so I could get like a direction. Around here.
out on the street. Over here.
Alrighty.
Oh,
And where did he hear the footprints come? Sorry,
the footprints
wet,
passed
like-
right in front of you.
Mhm.
And
Right
they
in
were
front of-
going towards the stairs.
That's not good. And he is going to. I don't know if Azric's back or not.
I just got back.
Oh, perfect. Perfect timing. I'm here. Taruk's here to ruin your long rest.
Actually, Terhook,
Azric.
before you wake him up.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
God damn it. Where'd my notes go? Well, seem to have lost my notes on. Head on here. As you begin walking down the hall towards Azric's chamber, the air around you changes, no longer the bitter sulfur-laced wind of Delphine, but something that singes the throat. The lights around you flare brighter than they should be capable of doing until you're forced to shield your eyes. When you lower your arms, you are no longer in the hall of the Black Sands Rest. You stand in a vast plain of ash and ember. The sky above is this endless, black and roiling scene pierced by shafts of molten gold. Chains, thousands of them, hanging from the heavens like sunbeams turned to iron. Their links buried in the dust at your feet. Some are taut, others are broken. And far ahead, through the ash and the smoke, you think is a figure, but the glow and the light radiating off them is almost unbearable to look at. You can make out this sheen of gleaming armor. Just off in the distance.
Just off. Taruk will look around. Just trying to get his bearings. A bit confused. But he then notices what looks like to be an armor as he slowly approaches it, curious, but also on alert.
So are you walking towards it?
He's walking towards it, yes. And yeah, while he does, is this place providing him is his instincts like telling him to, this is dangerous, or he just can't quite get a read out of this place yet?
There's a tinge of fear, but not fear in a dark manner, I guess. More of a fear in like the form of awe.
Got it. Okay.
Something feels dark here, like something is wrong, but the light is warm, almost overbearingly so.
Got it. Okay. Then the hook's gonna walk directly towards the light. Oh well, towards the armor, basically.
As you walk
Mm-hmm.
through the light, seem to struggle against the heat and the light, almost forcing you back. And as you push through,
Mm-hmm.
you hear the echoing voice that gives you a sense of warmth and also a sense of caution. Are you a child of the light, Tahuk Ravid?
I am indeed a child of light, or at least I aspire to be. I want to be.
The wind picks up as you say this, carrying the clinking and clatter of chains. Somewhere beneath the ground, an ash begins to swirl, forming faint silhouettes of others, kneeling figures, bound at the wrist, their faces lost to the haze. Do you keep watch among the ruins of this world?
Keep watch. I have my own vigil. A vigil of great importance. But I want to be vigilant against the threats that will hurt any innocent, that could harm the people that have nothing to do with the dangers and evil of this world. I don't want what happened to me to happen to other loving families as well. I want that to be my vigil.
The wind and the heat push you to your knees, and you hear ringing in your head, "You seek redemption, and say you walk with mercy in my name."
Aurelius?
The world dims, my knight. Not by the fall of night, but by men who mistake foolishness for glory. There are those who wield the flame not to warm, but to blind others, to obfuscate the darkness of their hearts that burn with gilded lies. You see the ashen shapes twist violently, and from their midst a faint golden light flickers. It's beautiful, but wrong. Its glow pulses unevenly and begins dripping like molten metal, each pulse sending tremors through the ground around you, and the chains beneath your feet begin to quake, threatening to snap.
to seek redemption. Not just for others, but for myself. I have done such horrible things. I have slept in the darkness, stepped over people I considered friends just to live another day. I know I have to forgive myself in order to move on. I know that is the only way I can find redemption for my soul, for myself. And I want to do that. Yet doubt holds me at bay. And that's why I put my faith in you, Aurelius. From the stories that I was told, from the little bits of my friends, I always wanted to be your knight. Ever since I learned about you. The Dawn Knight. A soothing flame. A sword that will protect the innocent. Not to kill, but to help. A proper knight.
You speak in platitudes, dear knight. For this is the false dawn. You seek to save others to save yourself, or are you seeking to save yourself through saving others? This dawn that is coming is the light that devours all. Don't seek the false dawn. Don't claim my name for the sake of saving your soul. The golden light brightens. You feel something tugging at your chest. There's heat and pain and fear, and your holy symbol, the sunburst of Aurelius, begins to sear against your skin. The Guardian's flame is fading. Tarhuk Ravid. Even Valora turns her gaze from what festers in her halls. Seek the truth buried beneath ash, and trust not every hand that bears light. For some burn only to hide their shadow. If you truly seek redemption, then seek redemption in your own name. Save others not to save yourself, but in the ideals of which you would lay down your life to save the innocents that don't deserve to suffer in the darkness.
Seek redemption. Not for myself. Hey, you're right. I have been looking at this the wrong way. Perhaps it was just selfish of me, thinking that just with doing little deeds like that, I'd be able to find my own redemption. And, well, using your name like that, even though I really do not know everything about you, even the basics. But what I do know is I want to be the beacon of hope.
One does not need to know me to know the light. One does not need to understand the intricacies of the divine to spread the truth. Don't be trapped by the chains of a false dawn. Go and spread the light. Save those who have lost their way in the aims of returning this world to a balance beyond where it currently lies. And then there's a blinding flash that overtakes you as you feel your wrists be bound and pulled by chains before breaking free, and the chains chasing and crashing up through the ground below you as you're running across this barren expanse. And then, tearing through the fog, you find yourself collapsing in the hallway in front of Azric's door.
No, this wasn't a dream. Veth'Arden tries to get up.
You're a little shaky at first. You can feel the sunburst, Aurelius's sunburst, under your shirt, still warm and radiating heat. Faint glow.
Those false dawn. False dawn. Alright. And
nice cock.
She's nice cock. Does Taruk notice anything different about, or is just based apart from the glowing heat?
You don't notice anything different at this time.
Okay. Alright, then I shall. And he's gonna knock on Azric's door.
Except for there is currently, you felt this stinging sensation in your chest in the vision, and the heat dissipating now from your holy symbol, and looking in, you see the sunburst of Aurelius has been branded into the center of your chest.
Alright, keep note of that. Oh boy. And yeah, after checking that real quick and making sure checking himself real quick, he's going to knock on Azric's door.
Azric is up like the fucking Flash.
Does Adric sleep in the buff?
No.
Azric's like, no. Shutting that down
No.
immediately.
And he's able to get his Cloak of Savon very quickly. Duke, what is it?
Well, Azric, during my shift, two things. First, I was trying to sense the area, and I sense undead towards the south.
Well then.
And not only that, I heard wet footsteps walking past me. It was as if they were invisible.
As if they're invisible.
Hey.
Which direction were they going?
Towards the stairs.
Right?
Sadly, I was unable to either intercept them or at least try to see if it was a spell or not.
Well then. Guess we should wake the others. I'll go down to investigate.
All right, Captain.
Oh, Desmond's gonna
I'm
be
gonna
so
head
upset.
downstairs.
And Terhook's going to try and wake everyone up. Darian. Knock, knock. Darian.
What?
It's apparently there are undead towards the south, and their footsteps are along the corridor. Azric wants us up and to give a sweep of the area.
You
I'll
hear a
come back
thump
for
of
you.
you hear a thump of something falling on the floor.
Darian, are you alright? Darian, are you
You
hurt?
hear some you hear some shuffling about.
Alright, Darian, I'll be back. Knocks on Desmond's
By
door.
the way, DM,
Oh no.
for those of us who were asleep, was that enough time to get a long rest? DM.
Gonna bet since we're only 1.5 through, probably not. The DM has died.
Deanne has died.
Anarchy
Sorry,
reigns
I was
supreme.
muted. Darian and Sai would have garnered a long rest.
Thank
Would I have gotten
God.
a short rest?
Yeah, everyone else would have the option of having a short rest.
Alright,
Okay,
so good.
sure.
That's good.
Oh,
How do you regain hit dice if you use them on a long rest?
Yes, you regain hit dice on a long rest.
Oh, yeah, virtually.
Oh yeah.
Sure,
Wait a
we're
minute,
gonna use these motherfuckers.
does my lucky rabbit's foot come back?
Yeah, you need to roll 1d4 minus 1.
Oh,
I'm at least at full health. That's all that matters.
we are so fucking back.
We're so back, boys.
Oh, so you have 3 charges.
Yep. Nice.
Are you rolling hit dice, Terhook?
Yep.
There's a hit dice button on your character sheet.
Yeah. If you
I thought it
click
was-
short rest,
Oh.
short rest, it'll actually pull up a thing where you can choose how many to roll. That's what I did. Where it
Got
says 27 hit dice.
Yep.
So just figured you should know for future endeavors.
Yep. Thank
Yeah,
you.
'cause we take a lot of damage.
I appreciate it. Alright. Yeah, I was just clicking on the D8 that's there on the hit dice. I was like, alright. Knocks on Desmond. Desmond.
We just got to sleep.
Astrid wants us to make a sweep of the tavern.
Why don't we sweep the tavern? They have help for that.
Not that, basically to keep a lookout. There is a sense of undead towards the south of us, and there is footsteps.
Okay, you could have led with that. That's misleading.
My
I thought you were
apologies.
trying to get me a part-time job.
Well, that would be quite hilarious, but no, this is very serious.
As they come downstairs, they would see flames swirling the place because I will be using control flames to find things on it that are invisible by having basically little fireballs flying around.
Oh no.
Immediately burns down the tavern.
No, they're not running into things. But on multiple casts, I can have up to 3 that are double in size, so up to 10 cubic feet. So they're not like... They're definitely not going to be that big, because I'm not burning the place down. But, like they're going to be like little fireballs, basically, zigzagging back and forth about probably chest height or so.
Mm-hmm. Of
And they will hit anything invisible, so...
course. Yeah, because
Don't suppose anybody can see anything invisible.
it's not concentration. So. All right.
Alright, Darian's just looking awestruck at the swirling fire.
Walking through the interior of the tavern, your flames swirling around and about you. None of the lights are on down here. The doors were locked as your mother was escorted out. And
So we're also lighting candles.
the darkness in here, apart from the flames that you are now exuding, doesn't seem to be holding anything back. Can you guys roll perception check? Or investigation
Everyone?
if you are trying to... 2 people or 1 person with advantage.
Yeah, someone rolls advantage.
I'm okay at perception.
Need to decide now. Are we rolling with advantage or are 2 people rolling?
Do advantage.
I just rolled a 6.
Fuck it.
Alright.
Ooh,
Yeah.
come on!
Moving through, there doesn't seem to be anything off-putting on the interior. Terhook got the ping of undeath from the exterior of the inn, so it seems like maybe nothing actually got inside. Though the footprints he claims to have seen upstairs disappeared before he could garner any like clarity into their origin. Almost like a invisible or amorphous creature had passed by him. You don't see any markers or footprints or anything down here, and as you're lighting candles and braziers, clearing the place out, you don't strike any invisible entities with your flames. Nothing
I would like to
seems
use Whispers
quite-
of the Fallen.
Whispers of the Fallen. Okay. Sick of it. Just typed in Whispers of the Fallen. And it did just bring up my... I didn't know.
That's hot.
Nice.
'Cause I need to see the rules that I wrote a time ago. Alright, so you're using Speak Beyond the Veil?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, are you just doing this kind of widely, or are you trying to tune into like one single spirit?
I'm kind of casting a wide net to listen to what's going on around me, to see if I can glean anything from anything passing, noticing anything.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me real quick. You can have advantage on it. Because dead people like you.
At 20.
Yeah.
The people really like you.
I have an affinity with the dead.
Okay. I don't know. I know you've used this a couple of times. Is there like is there like a visible change or alteration to Sai as she uses this ability?
Just her normal glowing blue aura. Like just a visible sheen of aether around her, unless she's specifically communing with one spirit and trying to pull them out and making them corporeal for a time. So when she's just kind of casting her wide net to listen to the voices of the dead around her, it's pretty much just a faint blue glow.
As you channel this power that was granted to you by divine heritage or your connection to the Night Mother and the lesser aeons within her court, you look about the common room of the Black Sands Rest. The scent of smoke, salt, and old wine heavy in the air. The light from candles and brazier, now an azure blue mimicking that of Azric's flames. You kneel and exhale slowly, tracing faint curling lines that only you can see. The air around you grows cold. The light begins to dim. And the sound begins to rise, soft at first, like distant waves beneath the tavern floor, and then the whispers come. Tens, and then hundreds, and thousands of layered voices of the dead, bleeding through the veil, overlapping in a cacophony of languages, some long forgotten. And the room darkens further. Your call reaches far. And Del Fang, like much of Zahin's Landing, is not a place of serenity. It is a place of struggles, a place of poverty for many, and a place of death. For a moment, the number of perished creatures drawn to your voice like moths to a dying flame. I need you to roll a perception check for me. 12. Okay. You see a number of ghostly silhouettes racing through the tavern walls, some seemingly mimicking what they did in life, though some seemingly not, in a tavern, possibly predating this tavern's existence. You can hear these whispers, not yet overbearing. What are you doing? Are you looking for any spirit in particular out of all of these drifting entities? Are you asking questions openly?
What would she do? Sai is going to ask just openly to the spirits around her. Does anybody hear me? Does anybody want to barter?
As you speak these words out, you see a few spirits, their heads turn, recognizing that somebody can see them. And the cacophony of whispers die down to a hush. Every sound in the black sands seems to fold in on itself, from the creaking beams to the distant hiss of steam vents outside. Even the heartbeat in your ears. For a moment, the world is still. The temperature drops sharply. A faint lantern glow fades around you, and your breath fogs. The ashes that have covered the floorboards of this establishment for years at this point ripple outward. And at first there's no voice. Only the sound of dragging chains on the ground. Then faint laughter, soft and velvety. Oh, little one. You can see us.
I can. I can hear you.
As the ash continues to ripple beyond your form, one of these ghostly figures seems to coalesce from ash and smoke, half-formed and fluid, the outline constantly shifting between feminine and monstrous. Features beautiful, but wrong. Smile too sharp. Eyes twisting with fire. I hear you, speaker to the dead. I hear you clearer than most. You open doors many would rather stay shut. The figure leans in close. You want to know? What do you want to know? You seek knowledge. What price do you offer?
To the dead, I offer the gift to be heard and to be seen, just for a little while. To you, I don't know if I would have anything you would value.
To the dead, you offer the chance to be heard. So sweet, so giving, so caring. What do you offer to those who aren't dead?
I fear I have nothing to give. I have no coin and no name.
No coin and no name. How does one without a name garner the favor of such power behind your voice, behind your latent abilities?
Devotion. All I am and all I have belongs to the Night Mother.
Oh. Devotion to the Night Mother. You call with silver tongue and mortal pulse, and I hear you. So many call to the dead for mercy, but you come offering trade. Would you barter, child of sorrow, a memory, a dream, a heartbeat? Or perhaps something rarer, a promise? You feel the faintest pull, a soft hand against your chest, tugging at your soul.
I fear that's much too high a price for me to pay for the information that I seek.
Fair enough. If not a soul, then what? Would you make me a promise?
I will make no promise without knowing what it is that you want from me.
I can answer whatever questions you have in exchange for one little promise.
What is it that you want me to agree to?
Nothing too serious. Just maybe looking the other way at the right time, or standing by when otherwise you would rush in, or possibly a quick little lie when the time is right.
I will make no such deal that could lead to the compromise of my soul. Be gone from me, spirit.
Be gone from you, spirit. You don't understand the forces that you reckon with, little girl.
Sai is immediately going to start praying to the Night Mother.
Alright, roll a religion check.
Can I roll with advantage because I'm using my amulet?
Sure.
Not that it helps.
You feel cold beyond what you are used to. And you feel this entity closing in on you. Its hands reaching out. I am no common spirit. You cannot dismiss me at your whim. But thank you. At least I did gain something from this. And mayhaps you did too. Say hello to the Night Mother for me, 'cause I fear we'll be meeting oh so soon. You feel a scratch across your cheek. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You do take 6 points of psychic damage. And you're back. Seemingly none of the ghostly visages in view, but definitely interacted with something that you might not necessarily have been aiming to find. And you're left this scratch on your cheek as your hand brushes up against it is no longer a scratch, but as you pull is a gilded thread.
Oh no.
Sai, are you alright?
I think I found what you felt.
You did?
I don't know what it was or what it wanted from me. But it was terrifying and it was powerful. It did this, and she's going to pull the thread from her face and show Taruk.
Is the thread like ethereal?
It's a golden thread, much like the ones that were
Yeah.
on the corpses upstairs.
Sai.
It said it's going to unite me with the Night Mother. And I'm not sure if it meant that as in it's going to kill me or something worse.
Either way, we're not gonna let that happen. Where's Azric?
Is Azric still playing with his balls?
Yeah, most likely.
Azric, are you muted?
I was muted. Yeah, Azric was still playing with his balls.
Well, Turret's gonna interrupt his ball playing time and say, Azric,
Yes.
Sai has information.
And a nosebleed.
And
And a
And a
nosebleed. And a cut cheek. And some really neat golden thread.
Well, what is it?
You're not going to find whatever it was Taruk sensed with fire.
That seems disappointing.
Yeah, tell me about it. It did this to me. And she's going to show him the thread.
A string?
It's just like the one on the things we killed earlier.
So there's ghosts involved too?
I don't think it was a ghost. It threatened me. It said it was going to unite me with the Night Mother, and whether it meant it's going to kill me or something way, way worse, I don't know.
But you commune with ghosts, right?
Yes.
So was it a ghost?
It was a malevolent spirit, but I don't think it was the normal undead.
Well, this just keeps adding layers, doesn't it?
Unfortunately.
did you find it or did it find you, Sai?
Well, I called out to see if I could clean any information from anything around, any spirits that might linger in the tavern. Normally, the ones that stay in places like this are, talkative and more jovial. But this one, it came to me and it was made out of the dust on the floor. It was nothing like the normal spirits that I see that sort of retain their mortal shape, more or less. And it kept asking me for a favor, or to make a promise, or to barter a piece of my soul, which I'm not stupid enough to do that, and it was so vague. And then when I told it to go away, like I normally do with spirits, it cut me. And
So
ghosts
isn't an-
can't do that.
I wonder what kind of undead he is. It sounds powerful. But, but what about you, Sai? Are you alright? I know you're not alright. I'm not dense enough to know that, but
I'm
you
a
need
little
anything?
afraid, but I'm physically fine.
Do you need some water or anything at all?
No. No, I think I should sit down and commune with the Night Mother for a while.
Well, at this rate, we know that nothing's here. At least in physical form.
Physical.
I'm going back to bed. At
I'll
this
keep
rate, we're
watch.
gonna be half dead by the time we get to actually fight tomorrow.
We're fighting tomorrow?
How do you fight tomorrow?
Azric wants to kill the cleric.
Oh,
Not wants to. Azric is going to kill the cleric.
Why you
I
say
got
such
them.
things in front of me?
Because you know as well as I do, cleric or not, if he is guided by evil, he must die.
Yeah, that's the barometer that Azure bases these decisions off of.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, he
he
didn't
is a
inside
bitch.
check me. Fuck him.
Oh, he's a bitch. Time to die.
Of course, he is evil. He must die.
He must die. It looks like, ouch, ow, ow.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I oath.
I sense a great evil coming from these small children. I must kill them.
Yes,
Demolish
kill them.
this ship from their cold dead hands.
Well, dead. Evil hands.
Evil hands, evil little hands.
Oh.
Desmond, quick to arms.
Oh, yes, you're right. They'll sell for good prices on the black market. I mean, no, they're evil.
Sell their bodies to science.
I'm science.
Science.
Oh my god.
That's
I already
gotten
have
really
tea.
dark.
I'm just saying, this bag of teeth needs a friend. If I get
Back to
enough of
bed.
them, maybe I can make a homunculus.
Oh boy.
Sigh, you said that you were keeping watch.
Yep, while I pray.
Alright, are you just sitting in your room and praying?
No, I'm sitting in the hallway and praying.
It's just like you keep watching the room.
Back to a
man.
wall where I have clear sight of both ends.
Wow, technique never fails.
She wants to make sure she has clear sight of both ends.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like a really good tapeworm.
Alright. You're communing with the Night Mother?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and roll a religion check for me with advantage.
Oh,
Yay.
Look, there's a good roll.
look at you.
Fucking
Finally.
fool me.
What are you doing? How do you commune with the Night Mother?
Praying the prayer that I've prayed since I was a child.
How's
Hey,
that
yo,
going?
Yo, holy
bitch.
Hey, yo.
I have it written.
Sure, say it.
I didn't say I wanted to say it, I just said I had it written.
I want to hear it.
Okay. Let me pull it up.
Lame.
That wasn't the prayer.
Oh, okay.
Like, let me pull it up. That's the prayer. That's it. Just let me pull it
Pulling up.
up. Hold up.
I'm pulling up Night Mother. Get the cookies
Yeah,
ready.
yeah.
Hey, yo, get that
Hey,
ready.
yeah, hey, yo, mama, I'm pulling up.
Hey, yo, mama, I got laundry to do.
Hara, you would wash your socks at your mother's house, I swear to God.
You're damn right. You think I'm gonna use that in my washer and dryer? Nah, them shit stink.
Oh my God.
Why are they so crispy?
Ew.
Oh my. What crispy socks you have?
Oh my God.
Mom, don't sniff those.
Alright, hold on. Okay.
Wait, that was a prayer?
Serious time. Shut the fuck up, Rocky. I swear to God. Okay. Don't laugh. Don't think of elote. God damn it.
When I said it.
Demon.
Well, yeah, well, you said it.
Why
like,
would you
jeez.
say it?
Yeah. See, now I said a little bit prayer now. See what you know?
Okay. My nut mother, whisper of truth and shadow.
The nut mother.
Mm. God damn it.
That's what I heard. What?
Anyway,
Oh, you heard it. You heard it. It's not mother.
I'm like,
I swear
damn.
to
That's
God,
kinda
I will
spicy.
serve from you, all of you. I swear to God.
Ooh.
My night mother, whisper of shadow. God damn it. One more time. One more time. My night mother, whisperer of truth and shadow, I kneel before you in reverence. From your silence the stars were taught to burn, from your darkness the world found its shape. Shroud me in your dusk, where lies unravel and truth is revealed, where weakness dies. Let your voice coil through me until doubt is strangled by resolve. Give me sight beyond a trembling light, that I may walk where others dare not tread. If my path must wind through ruin and sorrow, then let my steps echo with your purpose. My night mother, my weaver of fates unseen, who bursts power in the hush of the grave, mark me as yours in this hour of need. Let my heart become your lantern, its flame black and unyielding, guided ever by your sacred dark. That's the prayer.
Okay.
Left unread.
Rocky, that uppercut coming from Antarctica, I swear to God.
I thought from China.
That wouldn't be an uppercut. That would be a right hook.
I mean, if we're talking about impossibilities, I mean, couldn't you do a left hook too?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, but a
Good
right
good
hook has
jab.
more wind up time.
Oh, okay. Oh man.
The
As
next
you
time, Darky,
commune-
start with the jab.
As you begin your communion with the Night Mother, you fade consciousness, connecting to emblem that you wear on your chest. The world falls silent around you. The tavern fades in its walls, and the ash, the faint glow of fire, dissolving into nothing. The floor beneath you vanishes, replaced by an endless backdrop of starlit black. Your prayer reaches out, and a ripple spreads across the void like ink spilled onto glass. And from that ripple, threads begin to emerge, thin crimson strands weaving themselves into the air around you, pulsing faintly, each heartbeat a whisper. each whisper a life, thousands upon thousands, millions, all threads of fate tangled and trembling. You see them red, warm, and alive. And then slowly you see something spreading among them as these red threads turn a gilded gold. Golden filaments snaking through, wrapping themselves around, staining them, infecting them. Wherever it touches, a thread stiffens, hardens, and breaks with a faint metallic chime as the Night Mother's presence fills the void. Not as a figure, never so plain as that, but as a voice carried on dying stars, and each word sounds of overlapping tones. I see the tremor of your hands. Why is it that you call to me?
For comfort and for guidance.
Guidance I can offer. Comfort I can only hope. For you are a child of dusk. What do you seek that I could give you comfort from? What shelter can I offer one such as yourself?
Mother of Darkness, I just want to know that I'm serving you correctly and faithfully, and that what I'm doing is the right thing.
Precious young one, your worship is pure, your belief magnanimous and true. However, you see a figure appearing in the darkness, amorphous, shifting between woman and shadow. Her face is hidden, but her eyes burn. Behind her, you see the red threads coil and shimmer. The gilded one. She walks my garden unseen, her voice dripping like honey, but her heart beats hollow. She's not mine. She was born of sin's marrow, a daughter of a long-dead lord, the vein of deceit. You see a single gilded thread flicker brighter than the rest, then pierces through the black a spear of molten gold that severs a dozen crimson strands from where it passes. You hear faint echoes, laughter, temptation, screams. She promises freedom. She plucks the threads and replaces them with her own. You see a golden strand split into three, twisting around one another like serpents. And in their reflection you see faces, a priest, his eyes full of fear, light haloing him like a cage. A captain standing before a sea of chains, his soul half aflame and half abyss. And yourself reflected not in red but in twilight, poised between both. The Gilded One spins her web upon a wound I cannot heal. Our threads reach for the vault where the night was bound. The heart of Umbra. You feel the void around you shiver. You feel the sensation of unseen hands brushing your face, tender and sorrowful. Your blood remembers the war that ended the Lord of Sin. But the soil of this world remains rich with corruption. Child
Mother?
gilded. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Mother, I am ever your servant. Tell me what I must do.
A gilded child seeks to claim what her father could not. She would turn it all to gold that would shatter and waste away. Remember, not all that gleams is divine. The Gilded One walks in lies. Do not let their threads bind you. Take comfort in my embrace. You feel a shroud of shadow sweep around and envelop you, and it feels warm. Go where your heart desires. If that is to seek out and regain what you once lost, then so be it. But do not let the temptress taint your heart. Then the threads recoil into the darkness as it folds in upon itself. As you gasp and the world rushes back, and you are back in the hallway of the Black Sands Rest. You take account of yourself and your area around you. The flames within the hallway flicker once and then steady. And in looking down at your arm, you see a single thread of gold that is moving somewhat. And as you twist your head looking at it, you can see it's faintly pulsing like a heartbeat, and taking a closer look, you see it is trying to burrow into your skin only to dissolve and curl into black smoke.
I'm going to whisper to the Night Mother, thank you. Because I see that as her protection.
As you look around, you see the dim glow of sunlight through the ashen skies start breaching the window at the end of the hall. And that is where we will end for tonight. Thank Thanks for listening, people, or watching, or doing whatever. And we will see you next time. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye
Bye.
bye.